Another fine Labor Daber in the works. Woo! Hello! Welcome to a Monday stream that needs no introduction, but I'm going to introduce it anyway. I must get situated in my seat. Hello! How is folks today? Let folks filter in a bit here. It is Maker Monday, so we will be making things this Monday. Mostly comics and doodles and fun stuff like that. Won't that be fun? Of course it will. Everyone will have a good time with that. I do plan on playing a little bit of Gun Hazard later tonight, but my goal, of course, is to get some more, always get some more drawing done. So, working on a page for a couple weeks from now here, and I think I have another one here. Yes. Okay. And let's see. Okay, I think I could start another one actually. Hey, Black Fox, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How has your Monday been? That's alright, I'm a few minutes late myself because OBS just decided to be a jerk. It's like, I'm not going to let any of your sources work. Just not going to let them work. And if you restart the computer, it's not going to work either. That's how OBS sounds today. Oh, goodness gracious me. Let's see here. Trying to draw interstitial pages here. Man, I think I need to warm up. I think I need to warm up with something. I think I need to warm up with some doodles. Just jumping into a page is not working for me. That's okay, though. Alright, let's see. I'll just draw things that I can see on my desk. Oh, yeah, feel free to throw anything out there, Black Fox. I've got nothing really on my mind at the moment, so... My mind is a blank. That's alright, it's a long weekend, so of course it would be blank. Let's see. I should do the thing that I... There we go. There's the marker. There we go. Something like that, that's funny. This has merit. I just haven't hit the pose yet. Let's go back to marker. There's a black spot in the art. I don't see it. Was it on one of the other layers, maybe? Oh, good, it's gone now. Let's draw the head first before we get the hair. Let's get that whole thing in there. Yeah, it was probably on another layer. Sorry about that. I don't think they're shopping for weapons. I think they went to go see the movie Weapons. But honestly, if anyone is going to go buy weapons, it was probably Ferdy. So, there you go. Oh, you got new batteries for your fairy lights. Nice. Kind of have a set of those on the mantle for our dog and Mom. There's a movie called Weapons. It's, I don't know how accurate it is to say that it's based off of real events, but at least that's what I remember from one of the trailers. It's based off of some story. Is there any other kind? I think the shape of the hand just needs to change. Excuse me. Oh, sorry, that snuck up on me. My mute didn't work. I'm sorry about that. I like this, but I think I'm going to try to change the way that she's standing a bit. So I think she's going to be kind of over the book. Yeah, like that. And then let's get upper torso here. I think this is what I was going for. No, this isn't what I was going for. No. So, do this. Let's scoot her away. Okay, I think I see what I want to do here. Okay. Let's try this. So I need everything but the bottom half. So all of this can stick around. Let's move you away for a moment. Zoop. Okay. And this is what I wanted to rotate. Like a more dramatic rotation there. And then the head needs to rotate the other way. Excuse me. Apparently I took up smoking for the last 20 years, and that's why I'm coughing like crazy. Oops. Deselect. There we go. Okay. The head needs to be lower. It's almost there. I think I'll scale this down and scoot it away, and I think I can try a different pose here. Oh, come on now. Scale it down so I can use it later if need be. There we go. Okay, hang on to that. But I think I've figured out the pose I'm looking for. Yeah, fortunately, nobody in my immediate family smokes now. I do not live anywhere near people who smoke. Okay. Let's do... Okay. Ah, it sucks. I hate it when people smoke nearby. Okay, I think this is what I was looking for. Let's grab you and bring you back down. Try and scale you back up. Oh, can we do that? Can we do one of these? Oops. This is from Princess Crown. Oh, what about... Yeah. I am not nailing the pose here, but, might be a bit too big. It's true. She did that on her own. She did that by herself. Nobody asked her to. I certainly didn't. I gotta get this mouse girl's hips under control. Not something I thought I'd be saying today, but here we are. It is going just... Yes, Black Fox was the only one here, so God help me, I listened to him. His suggestion is a librarian mouse lady who has discovered romance novels. And as I said, I am trying to get her hips under control here because they are just not working. How was weapons? How was weapons? You confused Black Fox because he thought you were going out to buy weapons. Hey, Gray. Good to see you. Welcome to Gray and Ferdy, I should say. And how about a welcome for me? No, I know, you said hi. Upper torso's fine. Hey, thanks, Gray. Upper torso's fine. It's the lower torso that I'm having a real problem with. That's the torso where all the money is. That's why they call it the money torso. Torsus lucra in the Grecian vernacular. I think her sweater's coming in lovely. She's a bigger girl. And that shoulder should be up. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. And that arm can actually scoot a little bit. Don't want to grab too much here because I might actually get her face. And let's rotate that. There we go. Are you talking about every Hallmark movie? It's like, Kara care about it was a high-stakes business lawyer judge. I'm just such a stressed-out judge. And she got an invitation to her hometown for Christmas. Oh, it's Christmas in my hometown. By my ex from high school? Yuck. Then she goes there and like she's like, there's not a Starbucks there. And there's like this down-home country like coffee shop, and then she like kind of likes it, but then like her ex walks in and she's like, oh my god, he's wearing tight chains now. Yeah, those movies are frustrating. Oh, thanks, Gray. Enjoy your lurk. She's got a little bit of a muffin top there. Just makes her extra snuggly. There we go. That hand definitely needs to get fixed. They make them a caricature. They make them really simple villains. And I think that that's like the biggest crime for a lot of those movies, is just that they make it simple. Like, he works too much and doesn't pay attention to her. It's like, yeah, no, I get it. There are people like that, and that is a dynamic that happens all the time. No, I get that. But it makes a bad story. The real meaning of Christmas is leaving your fiancé and cheating on them. You know, it's like it's not really what I think they were going for. And the book is in a weird place. Hands are the bane of every artist? Yes, it's because of how flexible they are. They do too much and feel too little. Actually, they only feel, so it's kind of a moot point there. Good to see you, Duncan. Duncan, then god dang donuts. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Yeah. It doesn't matter that he's a part-time tire shop mechanic. He has the Christmas spirit. Alright, let's... I'm trying to model this on my own hand, so it's like it's not going well there. Especially with this particular hand position, because she's holding a book open. But I think this will actually get it. Something like that, yeah. could certainly do that, yeah. If we're going full paperback mode, could do that. Let's give that a shot, see how that looks. It was Labor Day here in the States. It was not super busy over here. I did the laundry and the dishes. Also, Labor Day. When did Canada have labor before? Pfft. Nobody works in Canada. Everyone just plays hockey. That's more what I was going for. Cheap viewers on Stream Boo. Careful, Black Fox, don't get in front of that one. It's not hockey weather yet. I thought it was always hockey weather in Canada. Oops. It was actually quite nice. It was quite nice yesterday. Because if anybody else saw my Blue Sky post, Roscoe was on a boat for the first time. And he did marvelously. Not quite chunky sweater and Uggs weather yet. Man, not yet. Let's mess around with this one. Let's throw some ink on it and see what happens. You wish it was getting colder, Duncan? Yeah, no, I get you. Florida, where it's never too humid, unless it's always too humid. I have visited Florida a few times, and it has been fairly okay, aside from the humidity, which, I mean, I think anyone can say from Florida. Also, the Everglades are fascinating, I have to say. I got a little bit of a trip into the Everglades, and that was fun. But like, man, oh man, is that an interesting biome? There's nothing quite like it. Yeah, I've heard Cali's pretty sunny and generally nice. Frisco is especially that way. Oh no. Well, it is cooler, but it's still a bit humid here. So yeah, no, I get you. There is no humidity like Florida humidity though. I will give you that. I will give you that and change. Hey, buddy. We are being visited by Roscoe. Hey, boo-boo. Oh, this is the brave boy that not only went on boats for the first time, but he jumped in the water for the first time. He went swimming all by... He did swimming himself. It was so cool. He was scared, but then we were all with him, and then he jumped in and he paddle. It was like, oh. And then he wanted to get back in. Like, we had to leave, and then he wanted to get back in. It was cute. He's a brave boy. That's what he is. Forget the hugely appropriate librarian glasses. was gonna say, what did folks think of today's page? Yeah, I liked that one too. I liked playing with the light and shadow on that. Oh, I see where I goofed here. I was like, what's wrong with her face? And there's something wrong with her face. Like, aha! I done goofed. I done goofed. That cheek ruff is way, way out there. It does not need to be. Let us correct this. Fix it quickly. There we go, that's a bit better. That hood is getting stretched out pretty bad. Yes, the poor Poncho. Poncho's gone through a lot. Yeah, Harold's been through a lot too. Yeah, altogether it was a fun page to do. There's a small sequence with these pages, so kind of like a not necessarily a wrap-up, but a kind of like a slight epilogue to the whole situation. I have another page. I had started that last week. I'd started the kind of the epilogue page, and then I had I've got another page jumping in between those, so trying to spend some time doing like backgrounds and setting scenes properly and things like that. Stuff I should probably have learned by now as a comic artist, but I'm surprised nobody mentioned Katya's little comment. Like, it's like, was only thing to wear. We're not wearing tent. Not again. I found that to be particularly funny, just the thought of her having to wear a tent. Oops. Oh yeah, I mean it's not a very like it's not like a DuPont weather resistant tent. Probably just, waxed canvas, or like a waxed canvas tarp. It should go the other way. Fighting with myself on where to put her tail. I do like little curly Q, so maybe I'll add the curly Q. I used to, when I was in Dragon Scouts, I was camping with Explorer 2s, which were, I believe, from the 50s, and they were all canvas. And whoo, packing those tents was hard work. I think just carrying one of those damn things like up a hill, it was like 300 calories burned. There's a lot of weight in the Dragon Scouts. Yeah, she's in a bad spot for it to be kind of sticking out straight. Like, it would have to be, like, behind her here. And her legs are so far down that I don't think they would be noticeable. That's a tough one. Well, when they're all rolled up with the poles and everything, you gotta carry the whole damn thing. I want her sweater to say big reader. Ah. Nah, takes away from it. Do I know about the spiky-tailed mice? I do not, Black Fox. If you're going to ask me something like that today, no idea. I am not going to be able to get an Irish sweater pattern down. I suppose sticking straight up would work. That's crazy that they can defend themselves against predators with their tails. Huh. Kind of like an ankylosaur. Neat. You bite in your butt. You bite in your butt. Butt biter. Tail's way too long. There we go. There we go, mouse librarian. They're going extinct in Canada, that sucks. Okay. Okay, so I've got these two. With what is my favorite picture of Katya and Kisuke ever. Thud. Oh no, I remember what onomatopoeia I was going to use for that. Very close. Wood. Gotcha, it's just... This page I'm definitely looking forward to. I'm quite looking forward to this one. There's more background and everything in there. This is the one where I was doing more work on the backgrounds and such. I do like the progression in this one as well. It's always nice to have a long weekend, but I am not looking forward to going back to the office tomorrow. Not my thing. Usually, I work from home on Mondays and Fridays, so it helps me ease kind of out of the weekend, but since I'll just be going in on Tuesday, it's like, bleh. I don't know. She hasn't thought to do that yet, so I don't know if I would allow her. Yep. He had a very busy weekend, and he had 2 big walks today, so he's a little tired out, which is good. He played really well, too. He was jumping and running. This boy likes to jump to the point where it scares me, so... It's like, oh, don't come down wrong, please. I like that Katya's a cougar because she can have a huge tail and it doesn't really, like, it's not really out of place.
Yeah, he deserves to take a big nap.
It was funny because, like, we were on a pontoon boat and we were trying to get him to get into the water, and unfortunately the spot that we were at was maybe about 5 feet deep, which isn't bad, but it's lake water, so you can't really see into it very well. So he doesn't generally like getting into water that he can't see the bottom of. So he was really scared and just like he wasn't sure. And we were just kind of like, it's okay, you can do it, And then he finally did jump in, and he just paddle. It was just like, aww. And he seemed to enjoy after getting into it. He seemed to really enjoy it. So. But I can imagine that would be a lot of stimulation for him, so. This actually is a nice, cute little picture of them, isn't it? Okay. It's thick. This is a cute little shot of them. I like that. I didn't realize it was going to come out this cute. In my estimation, other people might not find it cute. That's quite alright. I mean, the flow of this page definitely does feel that way. There's a bit of professional restraint for being a slayer. Don't forget, Harold and I have an arrangement. It's true, we do, Mr. Kisuke. Oh, the daughter would just be in shambles. So many mental scars were acquired this day, and not all of them were from the Sulphur Hound attack. Still have not gotten over to Hobby Lobby to get some little rubber feet for this stand. It could really use it anyway, because like even when I use my audio interface that my wife got for me, it needs to be anchored into one spot, and it just does not like to do that. Oh, I need to turn off the support on this one so I can draw a more irregular line. Stabilization off. Off, please. There we go. There's an interesting technique that I've probably mentioned it before, but there was an artist that visited a convention we were at, and her name was Amelie Belcher, and she had just this neat way of doing like shrub and bush stuff, where she was like, I would just turn the stability off on Clip Studio, and then I will press my stylus directly to the screen, and then I will just shake my wrist. And what it does is it makes this beautiful irregular shape that you wouldn't normally get if you were just doing it yourself. Because I mean, like, normally if we do a bush, we're like, you know, like that. Whereas this is more what you get with that technique. Like, for example, you know, it makes a much more natural looking kind of hedgerow. So I love using it. Yeah, it's awesome. And I would imagine that that is painful as shit. I bet it did. I can only imagine what my iPad feels. Oh, there you go. I had actually had a lot of fun sketching out this little rocky outcropping, kind of like this little windbreak that they're in. There's actually some shrubbery stuff that they could pull firewood from. Katya in her older retired years just writes smut of her adventures. I mean, it's just like all true stories. Would not believe what the rabbits can sleep through. I've always wondered that about tattoos, because a long time ago I was like alarm clock every hour on hour. No refractory period. Is fascinating but terrifying. If I add details to the librarian, yeah. There. But that was something I always thought about with tattoos, because a long time ago I was really into the idea of having one, and I thought of just getting the Star Fox logo like on my shoulder. That way it's kind of private, but it's also something that I can enjoy. But I never knew about like aesthetic or like what the process was like, so I never really got into it that much. Oh, my Dragon Scout instincts did not kick in, and I didn't put a protective ring of stones around this fire. There's one thing they've got out here, it's stones. Just kind of letting myself get a little bit lost in the details as well. Because I feel like I race through so many pages that I don't get to properly, like, just enjoy the process of details.
This is another reason I wanted to do Maker Mondays, because like I'm very motivated because the comic came out. You send the artist references and an idea of what you want, and they get back to you with an idea that will actually work on skin. I gotcha. Is there like a local anesthetic, or is it just one of those things where you just like you go in and you tough it out, or some people just have higher pain thresholds, or I would imagine it's different. Like if you're getting like a tattoo on your shoulder versus like your inner thigh, you know, that would be hooey. That'd be different. Oh, interesting.
Didn't realize it was a racial thing, but that's okay. You know I'm gonna bust. Come on. You know how this works. You tuned in. You tuned into this, knowing full well that's the shit I pull. Don't you dare sit there and be like, "Oh, I'm so indignant. Oh, Zibby got me again." No. And yet you return week after week. I should put on the tent, I should put like, whatever happens, happens. Or it just says unlocked.
Oh, you know I love you, Ferdy.
I didn't know you knew my middle name.
Are you stretching out, sleepy boy?
It's my little guy. Good boy. So proud of you, my little buddy. He was a little iffy about the boat at first, but then like it was actually kind of smart because we got on and off the boat several times, so he got used to the idea of like, oh, this is a boat, and this is when we go on the water. It helped too that it was like a spacious pontoon boat, so he could stretch out a bit. He actually was laying down on a pile of life jackets for a while.
This is a cozy little camp scene. I like this. This actually would make like a nice card. Did I get rid of my circle somehow? Apparently I did. Weird. Got rid of my moon. They're in here. Merry Christmas from the Sims. We're living in a tent.
It's a real-life Mary and Joseph situation. Just without the divine intervention.
Don't need their name on there. I will rough it up a little bit. This is a well-used, well-worn tent. Hell, Harriet was probably conceived in there. Moscow, why are you going in there? I was just checking on him. Uh-huh. Yeah, big old sulfur hound. Rah. Man, Clip Studio has been saving a lot. Like, I'm appreciative because of the amount of times I, like, completely bomb out of Clip Studio. But, like, it's saving a lot, and part of me is worried about that. Just says free cuddles on there. I'm going to turn them into monsters, aren't I? I'm just going to turn them into absolute monsters. Gotta slow down. Oh yeah, and there's a nest of sulfur hound babies that are like peep 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 peep.
one's looking just good and pretty. There we go. Actually, I think that's cute. I quite like how this turned out. This is nice. I might do a little bit of housekeeping on this firelight here. Oh, you sleeping, buddy? Oh, he's completely asleep. He's snoozing. The baby is sleeping. He is a precious boy. Black Fox, I saw that you had you picked up FTL. Hope you're enjoying it. Oh yeah, Ferdy, you were gone. We definitely played some FTL last week. The Adventures of the Unreliable, our Kestrel class ship. Yeah, everyone seemed to love it. And the music's amazing, so. This is actually going to be kind of fun to shade. Because the light source is right in the middle. And you have a secondary light source with the moon up here. Yeah, I bet it was. Oh, really? Damn. I played again. Like, I was, like, playing for fun. And, I was just playing it, and, I got this. It was Burst Laser 3. And it was insane. It shoots 5 times. It was just insane. So I was using the stealth fighter, and, oh, man, it was just so much fun. I got completely destroyed, but it was fun. Yeah, there's going to be plenty of shadows. It'll be a test, because I am not very good at such things, so we'll see. Hopefully I will be able to make the scene just as cozy as I imagine it to be. Yeah, look at that little smile. Mascot, don't dare. Oh, come
come on, not even a peek.
Oh, wait, no, hang on.
Aw, come on, not even a peek.
No, still remember Weird Club in Westgate.
Aw, come on, that was fine once you got used to the smell. I
don't know where this one's going. I'm gonna stop this one before it keeps going. Just reminds me of that Family Guy bit, the pheasant on glass. I just think they look really cute here. This is really more their dynamic, I think. In the quiet times after work. Katya unlocked new pet cube. I don't know if a Katya cube would work. Alright, let's keep rolling. Keep the good times going. This perfect metal cube just follows her wherever she goes. It eats tungsten. Well, it's got to eat something. Sorry, drawing. This face just kind of screams, "Be ashamed to waste this semi-private mountain." That's right. I had Kisuke's got like the one face, like the aw.
Like, golly, what do you mean? These mountains belong to everybody.
Is not what I. God, you're dumb. Thank God for ass. In fact, that would be if I were a different artist, if I were a different writer. I think if this was a different comic, I would definitely have that as like a running gag. Like, I'd be ashamed to waste this semi-private broom closet. Yeah, they'd be only nice. Just to let you guys know, I will be streaming on Wednesday. We'll have a Winning Wednesday. I will likely not be doing a Freeform Friday, unless that Freeform Friday is just me talking to you guys from my hotel at Tales and Tornadoes. which I doubt. So, I will say that Friday I will be out, and then unfortunately Monday I will also be out because I just decided to take an extra day, so we can enjoy Tulsa and just have a good time. Aside from work. So. I should live stream walking trails. Sadly, Roscoe won't be with us, so we won't have the dog prancing around. A belt quiver and belt bag combo. Not the sum of your pant size, but actually your belt size. Makes sense. I have not yet found a thigh bag that I think is cool, unfortunately. And I'm one of those people who like simple. So like, if someone were to make like a nice like black leather thigh bag, that would be like my convention bag. Oh, on and off. Usually when I'm at conventions and there's leather workers there. I would imagine, yeah. And it's hard, especially with custom stuff like that. They usually need people to give them the right stuff the first time. Makes sense. If they make everything custom, then yeah, I can understand that. A really good friend of mine does some leatherworking, and he loves it. He does a really good job with it. Excuse me. He's very, very talented with it, but God, it takes forever, and a lot of it's just waiting for the leather and making sure you don't make the wrong thing. Do you see on Roscoe here? Oh, you can't see his bib. Here's a little bibby. He has a little cinnamon bib under his little chinny chin, and it's actually kind of a marking for Belgian Malinois. So we're a little worried that he's part Malinois. Not worried per se, but just one of those like, oh God, what did we do?
The Malinois, it's a smaller, more energetic, and powerful German Shepherd. They are often used for military or police operations. They're extremely strong. They're extremely fast. They're intelligent. That's the biggest thing, is they are super intelligent. I mean, the joke is, you leave a Belgian Malinois in your car, to go into the store, and they've already figured out how to hotwire it by the time you get back. They are just so intelligent, and they take training very well. They take direction very well. They love it because they love having a job. They love having something to do. But yeah, Belgian Malinois, they're something else, man. Photos, you say?
To shreds, you say. Well, how's his wife holding up? To shreds, you say.
Oh, nice. Cute. That is a cute bag. I like the clasp as well. The clasp is very cute. Nicely done. Oh, cool. I'll think about it. It's really nicely made, so I'll have to think about that. Ah, gotcha.
Oh my god. Okay, so I just had this weird flashback to the early days of the net. Does anybody remember the artillery game Gunbound Reborn? Does anyone remember that? This music sounds almost exactly like that.
Oh, nice. They make Viking and Native American axes and woodworking tools. That's sweet. Some of those are pretty sweet. Growing up, my best friend, his parents, who are the loveliest people and basically parents to me, they're super hippies, and I love the fact that they're super hippies. But they ran a Native American art store, and they had local artisans from all over the place that they had all kinds of different stuff, like traditional artwork, but also like baskets, pottery, things like that. It was a cool store. Like I was actually really impressed with the amount of stuff they had. Yeah. It's like a very Japanese, like, or I would say a very anime version of Scorched Earth, which Scorched Earth is like the best game ever made. And I don't think anybody in this room, aside from me and Ferdy, know that Scorched Earth is a thing, but that's okay. Nothing better than getting like 4 or 5 friends together to play round robin on the one PC, and then the one guy who's doing better than everyone is just like, "Oh, I'm just gonna buy a death's head and some shields." That's just like, you piece of shit. Rest of us are just trying to buy like fucking riot charges and fucking missiles. Fucking bullshit. I did love the Funky Bomb. Funky Bomb was always fun. If you haven't seen Scorched Earth, it is a piece of PC gaming history that you should check out. It might not be to everyone's tastes, but it was the game, like the DOS game when I was growing up. This is why none of us actually like you, Robert. I don't know how Robert gets into these sleepovers, man. He's always here. See, yeah, these 2 panels here in the middle, this is very them. Because they live in my head, you know, I'm always writing for them and I'm always trying to come up with story ideas for them. This is them. This is who they are. Like, especially this, but definitely this. Like, it's definitely, this is the expression of, like, you know, it's been a big long day. We have a lot that we have to talk about later, but let's just embrace this moment kind of thing, which is kind of the Slayer credo in general. Just with how dangerous their lives are, you know, they try to embrace every moment. Her chin's not strong enough. She has one of them strong kitty chins. He's a little small in this other one. I need to bump him up a little bit more. Muscat is not small. Oh, I know. Hang on. Do not have Unreal, but consider beer can. God, yeah. It's like that. Walking funny for days. Consider is all I can think of for a week afterward. Yeah, this definitely has the here now. She's like, well, how about toing? It's funny. I don't know why I always come back to this particular chestnut. It just, to me, it's just. For them, it makes sense. Well, who knows? That opportunity may arise again. See, that's the thing. These scenes write themselves. You know, that's the thing. It's like I try to make them relatable, just because I think we've all been there. And for those that haven't, it's exactly how this works. I have a fully embraced Kisuke's little hairdo here instead of the anime nosebleed. Yes, mom, ma'am, yeah, coming. I'm not sure how many times almost died today. I'm going to take little risk that is less dangerous. Social ostracize a little easier than dying.
I'd like to think that they have like code that they speak. Like where are you guys going? Going to have long, boring talk about relationship. Oh God, yeah, we don't want to be there.
All right, now take off shirt. I thought you said we were going to talk about our relationship. Shut up, take off shirt.
Ba-dum-ba-bum, ba-rum-ba-bum, dee-ba-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Yeah, no, I mean that's kind of the point that I like to make with them. It's just like, you know, are they very active? Yes, but it's kind of the Slayer way because life is so short and precious, and you never know what's going to happen day to day. You never know what you're going to encounter. I mean, some days it might just be a slime, other days it might be a vampire. You don't know, and those are woefully different targets, but you still do it. Some of the justification is, oh, well, there's good money in it. And, the other justification is, it's helping people. That's kind of Kisuke's whole thing. He's all about helping. And Katya's coming around to that. I mean, she's been a slayer for a long time, so she's very much into the hunting monsters thing. Is there a Minotaur race in Starfinder? Yes, I think. I think it's in one of the expanded races. Like Gnolls and Kobolds are also an expanded race. Makes sense. They couldn't fit Kobolds in the original book just because we're so amazing. Our entry is like 6 pages long. I like how I introduce these things like Scorched Earth and everything, and people are like, God damn it, now I have to do a thing. Man, I've just only recently been reminded of that Police Squad, the author's thinly disguised fetish bit, and god damn if it isn't like the funniest shit. Like, it's so applicable. Oh, it's not even thinly veiled at this point. I don't even think it's veiled. Why do all of your characters have this exhibitionist streak? I don't know. It just shows up that way. They reveal themselves to me. Yeah, I know. You keep doing it. No, not that. Oh, of course not. Of course. I mean, it's literally a literary device. I mean, I just find it to be one of those things that, like, people just need to get over shit. It's like, get over it. You're fine. Your world is not crumbling because people are having a good time. This is appropriate for sneaking around music. The original writing that I had for there's different dialogue for it now, but the original writing that I had for this was pretty funny, because they were going over how it'll be in a different page. They're going over Katya's telling me, like, oh, it was a good idea for you to use that vampiric charm. It kept them calm and focused. You know, they were focused on you, and then Gray, I'm with you, man. Hang in there. You're okay. Trust me, you're okay. But she's complimenting him, like, oh, that was a really smart idea to use your vampiric charm, and that kept them focused and calm, and they were able to be rescued easily. And he's like, my what? And she's like, the vampiric charm, the abilities vampires have to charm people. And he just kind of gives her that, like, face. And she's like, and in the second panel, she's just like, actually, they're kind of giving me the stink eye. Wouldn't it be fun to make them mad? He's like, well, hey, what do you mean? What if I... Toing. And then, oh, come on, quit loading. The punchline for this page was, no, I think they join in. That's why I absolutely have them peeking here.
Ah, no. Pen. Oh man, this is a fun page. I'm excited to write this out. I actually have to say, every single piece in here that has Katya and Kisuke in it, I love it. Like, I love how this turned out. I love how they look. This just makes me smile. Like, this whole page just makes me smile. That's the kind of thing I really want out of all this, really, is just to be happy with the stuff that I do and enjoy it, you know, and just find some joy in there. I think at this point he'd be too distracted by what she said to even consider the hair longs at all. Actually, I wonder if I could get away with that. That would be kind of... It's another step up, but, you know, let's give it a shot. Let's see. I'll leave it the way it was. Oh, yeah. Nope, it's Deltarune. I think it's a town called home. Deltarune, ba-da-doo, it's the theme to Deltarune. Yeah, that grin is actually even better for this now. Dun, 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 dun. I also like she has like no blush whatsoever. It's just like she does not care. I should have like a tiny word bubble here that just says something like, it's like, move over, I can't see. Yeah, those are their eyes. They're peeking. That's always a really interesting. It's an interesting motivation, like seeing a character go from the absolute rock bottom worst experience of their life, and I don't want to use the word earn, but you understand what I mean. Like when I say like they earn that not salvation, but they earn that like catharsis of I brought myself up out of nothing. I've gotten better, you son of a bitch, and then pa. I do love that. I find that to be a very, just very vindicating kind of storyline. Like the hero clearly is, the hero is clearly like handicapped by this or otherwise impaired. And being able to have them come out of that and just be this new person, or better for the experience, despite the tragedies and the struggles, I don't know. It's relatable, but it's also like very attractive as a story, because I think we've all felt at one point or another like the underdog. Well, our Maker Mondays, Black Fox, are a majority of art and then a little bit of gaming. So we got a mix. I think we'll be jumping back into Front Mission, get some more work done on that, and then we'll probably do that again on Wednesday. I am actually interested to know what you guys think about this format, because I'm having a good time with it. I just don't want it to be boring for anybody, or at the very least, if it's not super exciting, I want to know about it. But yeah, I've been enjoying this particular format, really, because having a focus actually helps me a lot. Oh, thank you, Black Fox. Well, that's fair. Ferdy and Gray should get some kind of a request, since Black Fox had one early on. Since Black Fox is the personification of the internet post first. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I think what I like most about it is being able to like look back and be like, wow, that's where I started from, and now I have this. It's like, again, it's very vindicating. It's like I did learn how to art somehow. Black Fox trying to get free art for everybody.
Black Fox Honey, I want you to pick up a TV tray. One of these days. I'm sure you can find one at like a thrift store or at Walmart for cheap. Please get a TV tray and eat on a platform that is not your bed. Your skin will thank you. Aw, that's sweet of you guys. Thank you. No, it's funny how some of the stuff that I used to use in the 90s has just come back and been really, really useful. Like TV trays. Holy shit, TV trays are useful. Especially when you have a dog that is like on the table. But even one of those folding laundry drying racks. Holy crap, I love it. It used to be that every time I would do laundry, all of our shirts, I wouldn't dry them in the dryer because that will wreck the print. So I would just dry them, drip dry, air dry on the banister. So then I have a banister full of shirts. And it just got to me one day. I was like, So I went to the store and I got one of those little folding laundry things. And even the kid at the register was like, oh man, I haven't seen one of these in a long time. And it's like, shut up. But now all my shirts, when they're drying, are in a nice little organized spot. And, it's like, it's super useful. I love it. We used one in Australia, actually, when I was staying there. We had a dryer. We had one of those cute washer dryer like vertical units in our little apartment, which was great. But again, we were just like, well, crazy Australian heat, on these dryers. We don't want to wreck the prints. But yeah, they had one of those there, and we just threw everything on there, put it on the balcony, and it was just like, oh, our clothes smell like Australia. I like how I have to put a heart here. It's like, I don't know why, just for me, it's just like, no, there's a heart there, because they like each other. And it's easy to kind of interpret the way that their relationship as, like, oh, she's just kind of taking charge, taking advantage of it. It's like, no, it's just, this is how they work, I think the original one might have been fine. Just trim it up a little bit. Yeah. It's got a little bit of a butt on it. Yeah, clotheslines. I've completely forgotten about using clotheslines back from when I was a wee hatchling. Oh, and there's only so much you can take. Politeness comes to an end at one point. This is cute though. I really do like this. Like, despite the implications, it's still one of those, like, I don't know. This fits for them. It's cute. Okay, enough fawning over my own artwork for a minute. Jesus. I think I could get another page in there. Actually, I thought of another like short page idea. This might even be like a double page kind of thing, like an epilogue, if you will.
Aw. Later, Roscoe. He was hanging out with me for a while. Battle gloves.
Yeah, well, if Starfinder is interesting in the fact that melee actually does edge out guns in a lot of ways.
In fact, in one of the first games we were playing, my wife played a Vesk. That was awesome. But she, what was it? Oh, she had a Vesk weapon. It's basically a iron bar with 3 spikes on it, like kind of like shaped like an axe. And it just did so much damage. Like she would charge into things, just fwang, just do tremendous, and everyone else like pew 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 pew. Well, that's the thing about Starfinder that I find interesting is that I don't think I've ever seen a character that's completely one-dimensional. I think I've seen characters that lean very hard, but I also find it interesting that the skills that they take often interpret in ways that you don't expect. I think that's the difference between Starfinder and things like Pathfinder. Whereas in Starfinder, you're working in a universe that is technologically advanced. And not only is technology advanced, but the people's knowledge is advanced as well. So you can be a complete dum-dum, but still understand that, you know, ships they slip into the drift to go into light speed. You know, you can understand that computers control things. You can understand that robots are a thing. Whereas in Pathfinder, that kind of thing is completely out of the question. Like, you don't know how space travel works. You don't know what a computer is. You don't know any of this stuff. Not only that, but the resources are there. So, I mean, like, the ability to go on the extranet and be like, where the hell is this one place we're trying to find? You can find it. It makes things a little bit snappier for the DM because you do have to kind of, like, catch stuff like that. Or try to drop that to the party and let them know, like, hey, you know, you're in a technologically advanced area. You can look up this shit on Wikipedia. You can go to a drugstore. You can go to a pharmacy and get chemicals. You know, you can order this stuff. And it's just interesting to me because it's a completely different way of playing the game. It's a completely different way of role-playing. Because when you no longer have the primitive aspect of Pathfinder, I feel like you have a really good role-playing opportunity for all of your characters. Doesn't matter what their personality is, doesn't matter what they do. It really, really gives you that opportunity to play the character. So if your character's been isolated from the extranet, they can learn about how life really works outside of the bubble they lived in. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there are numerous routes to knowledge. There are numerous routes to expertise and technique. I mean, you could be a complete strength build and work in a robotics factory on some backwater planet that doesn't have like full robotic workers, and you have a pretty good idea as to how robots work. I mean, you're not a programmer, but you're like, you know what? The power source is right next to that hydraulic piece, and if I were to hit that at just the right angle, the whole thing would go up in one shot. I mean, that's the kind of thing that I think is so cool because you could legitimately get to that point. But no, I really think Starfinder has a lot to offer. I still think the first edition is quite good in terms of like how everything works. So so I don't really need to move beyond first edition for a while. Um, but yeah, no, it's I don't know. I feel very passionate about it because I've never been able to run a sci-fi game before, and running my first sci-fi game, I fall in love with it completely because it's just so much fun to do. Yeah, no, I mean, I think that's the thing. Information is out there. I mean, information in Starfinder, I would say information is like a virus. It's everywhere, and once it gets somewhere, you can't get rid of it. So no, I completely understand that. I feel that definitely. Hi, Bubby. The bub has returned. Yeah, you'll have to let me know what you guys think about the character creation process because it's surprising to me that it was so fluid. Especially Hephaestus. That was a really nice touch, I thought. Really made things a lot easier, at least for me as a DM. You're a good boy. Oh, look at my little chocolate cinnamon roll. Look at you. You're so cute. It's just funny whenever we go with him. People just are like, "Oh my god, it's a beautiful dog," and it's like, part of me gets worried about it because it's like, are we talking like pretty enough that we should worry about him getting stolen? You know. But people seem to like him quite a bit. It takes a little getting used to, yeah, definitely. No, I agree. Yeah, this was a little interstitial page. This is like the epilogue page. It's like, good morning, Mr. Hairlong. You know, ready to go? And then like they all just kind of walk past him. He's like, what's going on? What's going on? They'll walk over to Katya. They're like, atta girl. He's just like, hey. She's like, what? Hmm? Yeah, for real. I actually like this a lot. In terms of armor, armor's really kind of subjective in terms of what you want. It depends on like how you're intending to run your character. So if you want your character like a melee build to be like really tanky, heavy armor is probably the best way of going about it. But there are armors that you can get that make you a little bit more mobile. So I mean, you can just experiment and see what works best for you. Yeah, powered heavy armor is probably the best idea. Ba-da-ba-bum. Sorry, I look back at my stuff and it makes me laugh. Oh, man. Golem plate. So what you're telling me is that you're completely immobile?
Yes.
But you're completely impenetrable?
Also yes.
Huh. Well, got a starship battery here that I'm just going to go point at you, and... I do think it's interesting they built in a lot of rules about heading off murder hobos at the pass. Murder hobos can still exist well within Starfinder, but they... I mean, that's the armor that does the most armoring, it seems like. But I do find it interesting that they set into the rules for first edition the idea that starship weapons are not something that you use on people. So if you're in a starship, you can't just like take your giant laser and be like, take out a whole village or whatever. And I think that's good, because I don't think giving people nuclear-powered weapons and then all of a sudden expecting them to not be an asshole with them is going to work. So it's interesting that not only do starship weapons not work on people, but people like light arms or like small arms do not work on starships. Kind of like when the Millennium Falcon is escaping from Mos Eisley. How the stormtroopers are just like pow 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 pow. They're not doing any damage to the ship, and I think that's a really nice way of doing it, because it's like you wouldn't want some hard-earned starship taking off for the first time. Everyone's excited about it, and then some dude with a RPG just blows it up. Fortunately, that's not a thing. They did the same thing with mechs. Mech weapons typically are not used on people. So, anti-personnel stuff doesn't really exist. It's really all for fighting giant monsters and other mechs. So, yeah, it's very interesting to me, like, what they
considered ahead of time. Like, people are going to be done with this, And obviously, it differs by GM, but what you licking your footy for? What you licking your footy for, buddy? You okay? Wonder if you got allergies. One more thing. Yeah. Although I'm sure you got lots of buggy bites. Easy on that toe, buddy. Yeah, easy. Yeah, I think most Starship weapons kind of have like a built-in fail-safe that, aiming weapons planet side does not work, or aiming weapons when you are not in a vacuum. That's the other thing too, is that you can use some scientific basis to kind of work around stuff like that. So like if someone's like, oh, I want to use the laser battery on that fortress so we can batter a huge hole in it. It's just like, okay, you can do that, but it's going to overheat your laser battery and probably melt the entire assembly, because that thing is meant for starship combat. It's meant for fighting in space in a vacuum with 0 degrees and even lower, like absolute zero. So these heavy energy weapons can function like that because there's no atmosphere for them to accumulate that heat. It's fun stuff like that. Like, I do like to throw that at people. Like, and if the needs be, if it's that important, and they manage to like perform a huge check with their computers and engineering to like jailbreak their weapons so they can do that, that's great. I still think it's going to overheat their weapon, and they won't be able to use it. Maybe not permanently, but maybe not until they get to a star dock, so they can replace the unit. There's a lot you can do. And I find that to be one of the more fascinating aspects of it. Nice. I'll take a look at her at some point. Oh, you guys can bet that because I've been waiting for it for frickin' ever. Once October rolls around, I will definitely be playing Mina the Hollower on stream, because they finally announced it. Also, weird video game news. I didn't realize this, but somebody ported Hollow Knight to the Vita. And I was like, oh, neat. I'm going to have to get that because I don't want to pay for it. But yeah, Mina the Hollower's coming, and I'm super excited about that because I've been waiting for that game for like 5 years. No word yet on when the Pizza Cats games comes out, but that's another, like, drop everything, and that's what I'm doing for, like, a good week and a half. I like the way that this particular scene is fitting in my head because it implies that Keisuke's the Screamer. Oh, the Samurai Pizza Cats reboot featuring Zib. That'd be fun. Yep, there's bows and arrows and darts and everything. There's even sling weapons for mechs. Well, I drew a character yawning and I yawned myself, so that's good, I guess. I know it's part of your previous sentence, Black Fox, but just the idea of you just being like, out of nowhere, just guns. Like, I'm pretty sure the Canadian government's on you at that point. If I'm dead, how come I'm still fat? Doesn't seem fair. Shuriken. Oh my god, you guys, we're getting dangerously close to video game time, but so there was a demo of that new Shinobi game. It is everything I wanted. It is everything I wanted. Oh my god, it's so good. I'm still waiting for it to go on sale because I don't buy games full price typically, but it is a beautiful salute to the original Shinobi games. Earlier, I think it was yesterday night, Roscoe was sleeping in his little spot that we have for him, and he was all curled up on his little cinnamon bear. It was really cute. Like he was hugging his bear. It was very, very cute. Sorry I keep mentioning the dog, but I love the dog, so there you go. He will often bring his bear out to go potty with him. It's funny. Like, he'll bring toys with him, just like, you have to go potty too. And I'm beginning to understand, like, how young he was when we got him, because I don't think a dog taught him how to be a dog. He's still just a big puppy. I hope he never grows up. I really hope he never grows up. Androids are so interesting in that regard. Like, they are constantly in trouble because even in a futuristic society that's a little bit more enlightened, they are still, by some, treated just like property. Even though it's like they have a sophisticated like reincarnation system that they actually have. I like how they have a system that they actually have. But they have a culture, they have all kinds of stuff, but there are people that just see them as property. And I find that very interesting. I think the androids in Starfinder are very much descended from the type of androids that are in Detroit Become Human. And I know in Starfinder they try to make them more like slightly more alien, so like kind of like how Data looked weird to everybody. The androids in Starfinder also look that way. Like, they usually have like translucent skin with circuit patterns, like almost like tattoos. They have lots of like LED lights and things. They're very humanoid shaped, but they have lots of blinkies. They have a lot of bling, really. They have a lot of they look like they got Swedish ground effects. They got lots of stuff going on. They're interesting, though. I treat them as like true machines. So like I feel like they have like an innate connection to the the extranet and the ability to kind of like have a browser in their head, it also opens them up to hacking. So, what class would best suit a bow and arrow build? Probably a soldier or an operative. Operative does a lot of dex-based stuff because they're technically rogues. Sneaky beaky. I like the phrase sneaky beaky. Okay, I will consider this add a girl page sketched in. So yeah, got our mouse. I'll have to get the mouse up on ye old internet shortly here. It's a fun little sketch. This was a fun little sketch actually to warm up to. So thank you for the idea, Black Fox. Okay. Yeah. I need to fix her lower half. And then let's see what else. We got this entirely drawn and done. So this worked out really good. And didn't do really anything on this one today, so I'll probably pick up on that like this weekend. But yeah, let's save up and let's play a little bit of Gun Hazard before we go tonight, huh? All right, music, you may take the rest of the evening off. Where are you? There you are. Okay. So, let's go ahead and get Gun Hazard up and running. We've gotten pretty far in that game so far. That one boss in the desert kicks my ass, and I need to figure her out. Because eventually she just kind of like goes nuts and starts doing like axe kicks and wrecking my shit. All right. And I will change the category here shortly. Front mission Gun Hazard. Ba-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Ba-da-da-da-da. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I was gonna say it's shut up. First off, shut up. No, I don't. Nerd. Good night, Roscoe. Everyone say good night to the baby. Night, buddy. Chocolate boy. Yes, you are. Look how curvy this boy is. All right, good night, buddy. Everybody loves you. I always tell him that. Okay. Gun hazard. It's a gun. It's also a hazard. Look out for gun hazard. Boo 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 boo. Do do do. Gun hazard. Actually, with the way that I have everything set up, I can leave him on there. There we go. Roscoe has returned. He's a proper noodle. Thank you, Garen. A proper noodle boy. He is a my BB. Okay. Oh, controller. I should get my controller started. I got that pull start controller. Hang on. There we go. And because I know this system, let's go to the game controls. Of course, it thinks I'm using the keyboard. I am not. we go. Okay, and is... That's the one. Okay. Let's get this party started. Okay. There we go. Okay. Orbital over Atlas. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Body boo. Let's get back to our save. Alright. We were in the... fighting the resistance thingy. That's right. Kafka Highlands. Let's try him. I don't think we tried that one yet. Alright, what do we got? That's right, we have Brenda. Oh, we have the new Vernier. That's good. Could really use a new... Oh, that's right. We have a new body. Look at our... Oh, we're so majestic. Oh, amazing. Primary weapon, we went back to the laser. And then we have a couple of special weapons. Okay. That's right. We can have 2 special weapons in this frame. That's awesome. Perfect. All right. Let's rock and or roll. And Brenda can be our eye in the sky. The more you scrap, the better our pay. Good luck. She's not wrong. Hello? Game? Hello, game? Hello? Okay, hang on. Let me reload. Okay, the SNES core quit. Interesting. Let's try this again. Let's close OpenEmu, and then let's open OpenEmu. Guys, I don't know. We might have to go back to FTL. I have to go back to FTL while we figure this shit out. Front mission, gun hazard. Okay, and how are controls looking? Let's just double check. Game controls 8-bit. There we go. Okay, let's load up that save. All right, let's just go to the Kafka Highlands to see. I mean, the game is afraid of me because of how amazing I am at it. Resupply, then deploy. Brenda's my eyes in the sky. The more you scrap, the better I pay. Good luck. All right. Okay, let me double check the volume here. Not getting any volume, are you? Let's make sure this is actually capturing. There we go. Okay. Oh, my big chunky body. Is there a way for me to switch? Oh, there is a way to switch my weapons. Oh, look at that punch. That's like the Wing Gundam. I want to punch you in the dick. Come here. Okay, I lasered him in the dick instead. I think I bounced off this wall. I did. Wow. Interesting. It's an interesting little physics bit. That fist does a lot of damage. Oh man, this new Vernier unit is awesome. I love that it actually flies, as opposed to just, like, sputters. I do wish that you could punch in midair. I like to think that's something that giant robots should be able to do. Ooh, is it $1,000? No, it's health, and I definitely needed that. Lasered in the dick. I honestly don't remember when daylight savings time is. Special weapon ammo bullet obtained! Albert, have you not been using bullets? I've been using rocks. Because I'm a good soldier. Resourceful. Jump into my lasers. Good grief, these guys take a lot of damage. I keep thinking, like, oh man, Square did such a great job finding that sound library. It sounds a lot like Chrono Trigger. It's like because they made Chrono Trigger. Zib is the smartest blue kobold you will see every other Tuesday. Would you die so I can get paid, please? I sound like an insurance salesman. I do like the snow. Like, this is a really nice snow effect. Ooh, a gun! Ground Seeker 1 obtained! Cool, I didn't have to buy it. Look at my big rabbit feet. Mission complete! I punched a lot of robots and got paid money. I didn't realize I killed 60 things. That's a lot of things. Maybe they're counting like the people inside. Maybe there's multiple people. Oh, Brenda leveled up, probably for nothing. Haha, look at that. Haha, Sherrod you are. I was worried about... Oh, look at that character development. Oh, it's so hot. Next thing you know, she's going to suggest something lewd to you while people in a tent sleep nearby. Alright, Mount Gorcha. Oh, man. What a name. Is there a shop? There's got to be a shop. Resistance HQ, I know, has absolutely fuck all nothing. Shop! I hate that the affirmative button is the back out button. Okay, we are looking for some... Well, yeah, we want some repair supplies. And let's see. I need... You know what? We got some grenade launcher ammo. Missile pod ammo. Gonna need some of that. Let's see. Paralyzer. I have not yet used the grenade launcher, so I think I'll give that a try. I can upgrade... Ooh, I could upgrade my shotgun magazine. And the attack power. And the reload time. Oh my god. That is amazing. I don't use the shotgun, but it's okay. Let's see. The Stinger. That's the one I've got. Okay, and is there... Oh, I need to get out of the store. Come again. Eh. Okay. Now, do I have... Upward Vulcan, Mine Sprinkler, Ground Seeker... Oh, I don't have a grenade launcher yet. Well, I'm going to have to find one of those. Toot sweet. Because I'm out of money. Cool. But I got more repair supplies and fuel and everything, so that's always good. That's a neat little touch, actually. I kind of like that. There's like the distinct possibility that you could leave base without being fully healed because you don't have the supplies to do it. I have no money. You're true. God, what have I dragged you into? God, she's becoming such a terrible character. I'm so sorry. You just weren't meant for this kind of work. Listen, if you hadn't gotten me out of Bergen, I'd be dead by now. Ark would have seen to that. And then where would my cool earring have gone? I owe you a lot, so there's no need to apologize. I know, but I'm such a terrible character. Leave it be. So, what's the situation here? Let's see. I haven't even looked because I've been too busy groveling. Well, no sign of government forces. Wait, there's some! I'm picking up a concentrated field of anti-tank mines. You can find that just with, like, a computer? That's kind of neat. All the way out here? Let's take a closer look. Close enough to set them off. God. Radar's showing other traps as well. Be careful. Roger. Kobolds were here. Their work is impeccable, so we're doomed. Let's accept our doom. Somebody left this container on the ground. Oh shit! Oh man, this is like a level in Worms. Oh, what is that? Oh, whoa. What's a little gun emplacement? Oh, neat. Ah! Okay, we're good. We're okay. Everyone calm down. All right, $300. Ah! My head. I need that. Allegedly. What kind of other traps? No idea. I only detected anti-tank mines. Damn. We really need to get a better version of Windows. That's such a crisp sound effect, the machine gun fire. Okay, wow, this is really kicking my ass. Targeting system? Is that just like an item? Oh, it is. Neat. I might use it on that boss if I survive. Probably won't. Whoa! Is that an anti-tank mine? It's like looking at a butterfly. We're not doing good. Ah! Guys, I don't know if this mercenary lifestyle is for me. This isn't where I pictured I died. Dang. Brenda, upgrade us to Linux. Which one? Yes, Yes, Black Fox, I am walking into everything. Thank you. Thank you. That's very helpful. Radar showing other traps. Don't know what they are. They probably have a really cool, crisp sound effect, though. Oh, see, the laser's great for this. Maybe going underground is the bad idea.
Let's stay above ground, where things won't kill us, and we'll only die from exposure. The game didn't realize that I had a new jetpack.
Ah! Ah! How could anyone possibly avoid these?
I'm hitting everything.
Now, to be fair, I thought I was flying above that.
There's nothing to worry about. Anti-tank mines are for tanks. I'm in a Wanzer. Haha, silly Brenda. A tank is a square that shoots big bullets.
Wow. A tank is a square that shoots big bullets. Fabian Zib 2025.
Emil!
Oh man, it's my boy. Albert. Jesus, whoops.
I take it these traps are yours? Wow.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Did Johansson send you?
Who's Johan? Oh yeah. No,
Oh, get your fanfics ready.
don't feel bad. If you hadn't rescued me back there, I mean, I would have died without ever learning the truth. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Now that Johansson's been exposed, it's only a matter of time before our country regains its, oh, what do you call it? Sanity. I have no regrets. Go ahead. I'm ready. Okay. Albert, stop! You think I'm gonna actually... Brenda, you idiot! You're not really gonna kill him, are you? Well, I mean, kind of. You really think I'd do that? Brenda, you don't know me at all.
You goddamn rookie.
You?
You think you're cut out to be a merc?
You clearly aren't. Johansson sent you after a meal, too.
Seems our friend doesn't have much, oh, how do you say, confidence in you. Can't imagine why.
I've been lasering you in the gooch this entire time.
Now out of the way.
No. Forget it. This laser's pointed at your gooch for the rest of the fight.
Think you can take me on, huh?
Looks like...
just lasering him in the dick over and over again. Guaranteed none of this matters. None of this damage is actually mattering. Johansson's days are numbered either way. As far as I'm concerned, this job's over. And to say otherwise, done with. Do me a favor and grow up a little before we, you know, meet again.
I would have died without ever putting these mines everywhere. Thank you, Albert. No problem. I shot a lot of missiles. But why did you save me? I like your hair. Your orders. To hell with our orders. Look, I know how you feel. I was driven out of my country not too long ago.
I see.
I thought laying traps and mines would make my life better, but it didn't.
Why don't you take me with you?
Say, why don't you be responsible for me? I appreciate the kindness you've shown me.
Besides, I really want to see more of the world, as long as it wouldn't be too much trouble. We're short on bunks, but you could stay in mine. Don't mention it. You're welcome to come with us.
Thank you. Whoa. What is Emil, like 2? How old is Emil?
We saved you because we could use that bucket you wear. I throw up all the time.
We made $82. Oh, man. And I expended a lot of missiles.
I knew I hadn't misjudged you. Thanks for all your help.
Another ally is always welcome.
Don't get too excited, Clark. We never use you. When they find out we've disobeyed orders... Speak of the devil.
We've found Turchenko. We found Nintendo. It's in Bullseye, near your current position.
We're to destroy it, even after we blew our last chance.
Humph! I don't have time to go around firing everyone who displeases me.
And the attack on the
bank?
And the attack on the bank?
What the hell does it matter? You're mercenaries. Start following orders for once.
What should we do?
We can't afford to leave Nintendo on the loose. Remember what it did to Shadok?
You're right. Let's do what we can. And what we can do is blow things up. Let's go to the Furniture 2 Mountains.
On one condition, sweep the mines for me. I stepped on too many of them.
You should be dead. I'm not. Are you impressed?
I hope so. Let's save real quick because I always forget to do such things. There we are. Load up my missiles. I don't have time to fire everyone who displeases me. Well, that's probably why you're strapped for time. Oh, wait. Can I get a meal in here? Hang on, guys. Hang on. Yes, I'm pulling out. My pull-out game is strong.
I didn't kill anyone, but I have $80 to my name.
Okay, let's load this up here. Yeah. Whoa! Yeah, fuck Clark. Look at that. Oof.
You're gonna take me with you? Thank you. No problem. You're way less whiny than Clark.
Hey, that's really mean. Okay, so he's sticking with that. Okay, cool. I don't think Emil needs anything. Okay.
Think there's anything there? Holy shit, we're a couple of giant goddamn robots. I just killed a man with a laser. And another one. Oh, the day just keeps getting better and better. Lasering a helicopter is one of my favorite things to do. You'll learn that, Emil. I have an unstoppable beam of photon energy just blasting at people. It's fun.
I kind of would like it if Emil would shoot. Yeah, the thing that we do.
Let's massacre these troops. Ha ha ha. I don't know if we needed giant robots to fight these regular people. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Dum 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 dum.
Remember I was saying about starship weapons not being on people? This is essentially what it would be. Just, you know, like, hey, look, there's people down there. No, there's not. Come on, helicopter, come back. Let me laser you some more. Oh, I didn't think that thing could shoot up. That's cool. Not cool, per se, but definitely interesting combat-wise. You know, Emil, I never said it, but you can shoot at things. I give you permission. What, the mission was cross a bunch of bridges and fry a bunch of regular people? Great mission. Oh, hell yeah. Level 11? Repair field 2, flamethrower 2, armor plate 2. I remember the flamethrower was a little underwhelming.
I was worried about you.
You don't have to worry. Emil's behind me all the time. Oh, does he have a support command? That's a good call. Let's find out. Heal me, please. And heal Emil. He's a bigger target than me. He's so big and strong.
I'm picking up something big.
Please, Brenda, I'm in the bathroom.
It's gotta be Nintendo.
What the hell could devastate an entire town that... He's saying this in a giant robot that could literally devastate an entire town that easily.
They say it's a giant Wanzer. Wait! Now there's 2 signals!
2? The number after 1?
But
everyone... Oh! Oh! I don't know. If we don't do something now, we'll have another town on our conscience before the day's up. Let's go! I wasn't aware this town was on our conscience.
The signal's just up ahead.
Don't worry, Brenda. It's just a bunch of regular bad guys. Got him! You know what these buildings remind me of? They remind me of Super Contra. Or Contra 3. Contra 3. Super Contra. Super Bomberman. Thought that was an enemy. It's actually Emil.
It's like the signal's coming from up ahead. Very far ahead. In fact, we probably could have dropped you closer. Oh well. Ha 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 ha! I'm the love interest. God.
And it looks like something that I could blow up, but I clearly cannot. We'll have another town on our conscience. Just a terrible resume for a merc. Okay. We are still stuck. So let's get out of this
vertical shaft here and just get the hell out. How about... Okay, can I get my big fat robot bunny butt out of here? Oh my god.
I've escaped the ancient building. There it is, the bridge we hate.
What expression would you say this man has? Major Olympia, he's here! The mercenaries destroyed Yakovlev's unit? Interesting. If he's strong enough to take us on, this encounter may yield some useful data. Stand by for Sigma transformation. Yes, sir!
I'm just gonna continue to laser you right in the face. Don't hit Emil.
Ouch! I can't... Oh, wait, right, Emil. What can you do? Nothing.
Get out of here. You did nothing. Very cool of you.
I gotta say, it doesn't look like it, but this is actually really exciting. Like, I love the difference between our mechs right now. Like, he is obviously a huge, like, melee build, and I am, like, a laser build. What the hell is that? Oh, he transformed! Oh, that's bad for me. I gotta get his gooch. Would you explode, please? Holy crap. Boss or no? There we go. Structural damage has exceeded operational limits. We can't take anymore. Eject, eject.
I'm gonna kill your pilots.
Ooh, big kaboomer. Ah! And then a rabbit punch to the back of the head. Pop! Pop! Fucking amazing! Oh my god. I'm just gonna send Emil home because, like, what the fuck is the point? He does nothing in the fight. I'll try to avoid all these other dudes, too, so I have more life to fight this Mighty Morphin Power Ranger we gotta deal with. Oh, man! You know what would be awesome? If they made a game like this for Zoids. Remember Zoids? Zoids are awesome. My wife has a ton of Zoids models. She's a huge Zoids fan. Megazord. Rangers, you need to do something stupid. Okay, Zordon! Ay, 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 ay!
There it is.
Oh! Ah! I'm gonna stick with the laser until he transforms, and then I'll try to use the my missiles to knock out his lower half a little faster, so I can focus on flying around with the amazing flying atomic punch here. Ow! I like that the game gives you all these abilities, like in these angles of attack and everything. Like this is more than you would expect from like a regular platforming, like action RPG. Oh, there's his butt. Let's get his butt. stop aging you, but you're a fine wine. That's the idea. Ah! I keep getting punched in the head. I really think that that's a weakness that this mech has, is getting punched in the head. Quit covering for your butt. Oops. Oh, thank you, Garrett. Thank you for clipping my amazing failure. There we go. Ah, we blew up. Up, 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 up. Oh, he has so much life left. And I have so little life left. Woo! You know, if I can't punch in midair, he shouldn't be able to either. Ah! Albert! Okay, I think the laser is not what we're looking for here. Oh, this is back in the... Oh, whoops. You want to know where he did picture dying? I mean, it's a good question. Okay, so let's take a look here. Primary weapon is my laser, of course. The laser. Everyone knows it. Everyone loves it. So... the shotgun is just better, unfortunately. It's just... It's more damage. It's... Alright. Use the shotgun, and then, let's add another, Oh, mine sprinkler? Don't I have... I think I have ammo for that, don't I? Let's find out. I don't have sprinkler mines. Oh, crap. I've got to have another weapon that I can use. So I don't have any mines. I'm pretty sure I have homing missiles. Pretty sure? Let's give it a look. I do. Okay, good deal. There we go. Save. This man is probably a disciple of the way of thick thighs take lives. Yes, that is absolutely his fighting style. All right. This time... It's gotta be Nintendo. Yes, yes, please. God, let me go. Ugh. It's not a laser, but it's okay. It does more damage than the laser. Just completely annihilate these dudes. Like, sigh. One thing I think is really nice is that the primary weapon never runs out of ammo. You just have to keep reloading it. There's the Nintendo! What would you say your mech's fighting style is? Jetpack shotgun! I instantly love this and would like to subscribe to your newsletter. It's like reverse bird hunting. I'm in the sky with the shotgun, and he's on the ground. Oh yeah, this is clearly the story progression build. Ooh, homing missile does pretty good. Ah, we blew up! Oh no! Why is it not homing on him? Maybe it can't. Amazingly enough, this strikes me as like a much more plausible Mega Man fight. How does he have that much health? It's like you really have to wear him down. Understandably, I'm sure he's a boss. Ah! Oh, we're out of secondary weapons. Wow. 6 solid hits on him. Almost. Oh. Yes! Amazing! He shouldn't have even scratched our armor. His skill level is off the charts. Oh! This expression! Oh! Good riddance. I saw the whole thing from here. Holy shit, was that hot? Wow! I can't believe you destroyed that monster. They put up a hell of a fight, Emil. My Wander's as beat up as I am. How about a pickup? I'm on my way. He ate an Oreo the wrong way, too. Salty bastard expression. I like it. There we are. There's level 11. I forgot that I hadn't gotten that yet. Ah, Brenda. I wonder if her supportability just gets better or something. Johansson's on the line again. Do you want me to put him to voicemail? Well done. My army's victories are short now. Your army's going to be looking for a new leader if this keeps up. Don't play innocent. This revolution never was about the people, was it? Even your own men are beginning to realize that. I could make you regret those words. You could, but our job here is done. Let's head back to New York, Brenda, at our address, 123 Anyplace Street. Roger. Oh, sorry, Albert. Oh, and before I forget, we're taking Emil with us. Humph.
Whatever you say. My mustache will do the talking. This place sucks. Whoop. There really should just be like a thing that you can hit, like, leave country.
Is this goodbye forever?
Don't worry. Come and hug me. I'm super strong. Johansson on his way out. And with Nintendo gone, the government will have to think twice about what they're doing.
I just hope the fighting ends soon.
Expressions! Holy shit, these expressions do not match the tone of this game.
By the way, that merc in the Red Wanzer, Janos. I didn't know there were other mercenary groups around. Jesus, come on, Albert.
Janos? Oh, yeah, he's the leader of the Crimson Blow. The Crimson Blow!
Crimson what?
Yeah, exactly. Independent mercs. They get their name from those red Wancers they use.
What are they like?
Professionals to the core. They say no soldiers face them and live to tell the tale.
But I faced one and I lived. I shot him in the gooch with a laser for like 30 seconds. What the hell were they doing here?
At least we avoided a battle, sir.
Shut up, Clark. Nobody cares. Only because we were on the same side. Should we meet again as enemies?
Yeah, the one time me and Albert share the same wavelength.
Splendid. You do me proud, boy. It was nothing, really. I hardly consider a mercenary coming back alive nothing, son. Keep it up. Yes, sir. Oh, before I forget, we got a letter from Bergen here.
Are your parents okay?
I haven't read the letter yet.
Albert, what a relief it was to hear from you after so long. Now that we know you're alive and well, your mother has started to come out of her state of shock. Our neighbors call you a traitor and blame us, throwing rotten vegetables and excrement at us. But we still believe in you. We've made plans to flee the country once your mother's recovered. Hope to see you again soon. Love, Dad.
My earring and I need a moment to be alone. The Crimson Blood Streamer, what? But she was so healthy last time I saw her.
Ark must have had her interrogated for your whereabouts. Interrogations always cause people to get sick.
That's it! Brenda, it's not too late. We can still save them.
Hold it! You don't have the experience or equipment to take on Ark's forces by yourself. If you go now, they'll tear you to big, meaty pieces.
Damn it! Richard, one more letter, please? Sure thing. L. Just remember, you've got a job to do.
They're called the Crimson Blow because they drop to their knees for huge lines of coke.
It's the battle cry of the Crimson Blow.
Oh, man. The Crimson Blow, come on! Oh, they got grenade launchers. You know what? We don't have one of those yet, so let's grab it. All for the white stuff, or the red stuff. Oh, it's worse when it's red, yeah. That's weird. I don't like that. New York's got all the shit, man. Let's get some reps. Handgun, armor vest, nothing in support. Alright, nothing else here that we need. Why would their expressions have their mouths so wide?
You're down to the home stretch, buddy. Don't slack off now.
Borukta. That's where we were. Yeah, Bergen is where we came. Oh, we can go to Atlas? What's at Atlas?
The Atlas Orbital Elevator. Finally finished, and not a soul cares.
Wasn't this thing supposed to bring an end to all war?
Back in the day,
But then miniature fusion reactors became viable, and nobody was interested in space-based solar energy anymore. So much for uniting the world. From what I hear, a private organization stepped in with the money needed to finish construction after the rest of the world abandoned the project. Abandoned? Bergen was still paying for it until the end. Really? Ironic. Throwing your hopes into a symbol of peace only to fall to a coup d'etat? I don't speak French. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I meant an uprising. It's okay. Let's just get going. Right.
Oh, we can't go to Atlas. It's just there. Let's go to Kalahari.
We're not done by a long shot. Hurry it up so we can get our money.
Wow, she's just... Oh, God, yeah, this is the lady that I can't... Okay, we'll get her. We got better weapons now. And a better ship.
God, he's dumb and hot. My fate, my perfect type.
You missed the last stream, so you're wondering when someone was going to mention the tree into the damn exosphere. Oh, man, yeah, no, I get it. Let's save. All right, so we got rockets and missiles. And Brenda. But I've already figured out Brenda doesn't do anything. In this sector, guys took a beating, man. This was a goddamn massacre. Pardon my French.
That is actually a French word.
I find it interesting that they actually went ahead with the because of the shotgun ejects shells every time it fires. It reminds me of like one of the first. At least in Secret of Mana, the big tree was right there on the title screen. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. But I remember from the first Gundam, they were still kind of like experimenting with scale. And the Gundams were, like, absolutely huge. Like, the mobile suits were huge. But one of them used, like, a shotgun-style weapon, and it ejected a shell casing that fell to the ground and, like, killed a woman. Like, it beamed a woman on the head and killed her in front of her kid. I've got some repairs, too, so I might be able to get out of this. Board. Oh my god, just finish with the maudlin bullshit. Come on! Come on! Kill me, I'm here! Do it! I'm going to shoot you in the gun! Fresh prey, yes, Camilla. Hi. That's weird, I have a niece named Camilla. Oh yeah, the front of you is actually really dangerous. I should not run into that. The front of you is very dangerous. Alright, 2 hits. It's something. Wow, if you rush her like that, she actually just jumps off screen. Ow! My most of me. We're doing damage, at least, I mean... My face. We're gonna heal ahead of time.
It gets a good amount back up there. That's good. I wonder if Brenda can help. Like, if she actually can help in this. Probably not. Nope. Not at all. Damn it, why do I do that? Is it because I'm a hero? Probably not. The ship's name is Magical Equine. Are you saying that I'm shooting the Magical Equine's wang? I mean, it kind of makes sense. Did you get your ship from Bad Dragon? I stand by my question. You have a lot to answer for, Gray. Okay, I've got the homing missiles out, so... Crap! Ooh! Destroy enemy weaponry! Okay, thanks, computer. Very helpful. Much appreciated. Wow, that fucking axe kick move that she does. And back down to dying we are. Whoa! She came out of literally nowhere. And hit me like, blow! Okay, no, no, no. Not today. Damn it. Oh. Ah, reloading. Do I have any repair left? I don't think I do. Nope, none. Not a one. I got one on her. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on, lady. No! Not today. Come on, come on, come on! Oh my god. Frickin' die already! Oh, eat it, lady who's not Brenda. Oh, hi.
Damn it! Hurry up and finish.
Phrasing, ma'am.
If you expect me to plead for my life,
Look, I'm not gonna kill you. I'm just really want that velour tracksuit you have. I just need some information about a prisoner of yours.
I see. As long as I still am of use to you, forget it. You're not getting anything out of me.
I don't know why she turned into that, but you realize your people are planning to destroy the Kusala Dam?
Don't be stupid. What would they have to gain from that?
I'm afraid it's the truth.
I'm not falling for it. Kill me now and be done with it.
Waste of time. Guess we'll have to keep searching. Bye! Later, girl. Is she...
Where are you going? Why won't you kill me? Why?
Your hair's kind of gross. Not gonna do it.
That's a good question. How the hell did she get the mechs on the spikes? Oh my god, yeah, that fight was annoying. Turns out all I needed was a new shotgun, a new mech, several levels, 5 repairs.
What's she gonna do now?
I don't know. She's right, though. War brings out the worst in all of us. But what's the alternative? Being nice? You can either fight or sit and watch as others...
Albert.
Never mind. We've got more pressing concerns. She seemed pretty convinced about the dam, though.
I'll say, and her hair was terrible. The Alliance is doing a damn good job of keeping its forces in the dark. Shame. I bet she knows there were bombers being held.
It's out of our hands. Let's just move on.
Oh my god. Nafud Dunes. Oh my god. Yep, it is bedtime, so thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Have a wonderful, wonderful week. We'll catch you on Wednesday for Winning Wednesday. Get some little more progress done on front mission here, and y'all have a great time. Thank you so much. Yep, thanks for being here, Gray. Thank you, Black Fox, Gray, Garen, Ferdy, everybody. Just thank you so much for being here. We'll catch you on Wednesday for Winning Wednesday. See you later.